But who better than me?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the Riyadh season card. Crawford versus Madrimov live watch along here with your host, Base the Kid. As always, please like and subscribe. Share with a friend, a colleague, a relative, an associate, an enemy, any and all in between. It's appreciated. And I think I picked the perfect time to come live because I didn't want to be interrupted watching what I just saw. I called it. I mean, I think a lot of people knew that Martin Bakole was going to win this fight. There was too many deficiencies in Jared Anderson's game. Like, let's be real. If we're looking at the fact that the majority of the opponents he's been fighting have all been like 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", maximum 6'3", apart from Charles Martin. And the one person he fought who was taller than him is the one person that caused him the most problems, had him doing a little bit of the jig in the last couple of rounds of that fight. You just got someone like Martin Bakole. Yeah, he's easy to hit, but he's an absorption machine. If you guys remember the X-Men film, Bakole is a bit like the Blob. The Blob would just be able to absorb all shots and all power. So, he absorbs those shots and then he gives them back tenfold, and that's ultimately what happened here. I said Anderson coming in at 250 was a mistake. You can't be in there trying to hold your feet and just stick with the big man. You're gonna have to be closer to the 240s where he was before. Just move and box, and forget trying to knock the guy out, especially early. Just gotta move and box, and he didn't do that. Held his feet, and ultimately, boom. I'm watching the replays now. It's nasty work, but it was enjoyable. I feel a bit bad for Anderson, but obviously it's like he can come back. As Martin said, if he really wants to, he can come back. So it's not an awful scenario. I mean, Martin Bakole came back from adversity, from the defeat. So yeah, but I've put on to X just a few minutes ago. Like, I need to see Bakole and Zhang. That needs to be like his next fight. I know they're talking about the Michael Hunter rematch. I think Michael needs 1 or 2 fights back in, just to get some timing back. Obviously, he has had a couple of fights recently, but it's not been as he ain't been as active as he wants to be. And I can't lie, as much as I think Michael's a great fighter, I think the size of Bakole right now, you can only really have him against other big, massive guys. So him and Joe Joyce is an interesting fight now. Him and Zhang, like those, just the big, those big burly brothers. That's who you fight. Michael probably still got the quickness and the nimbleness, but yeah, that's a whole different task than it was last time. That's what I'll say. But yeah, I'm here for the last 3 fights, plus I guess the Eminem concert. Let me see who's in the building. I know I jumped in after Ring IQ, after Beats, after October Red. So, I can understand if everyone's over on those channels, and so you should be. Amazing work. But what I'm really upset about at the moment is the fact that David Morell busted my accumulator, because I had him to win via KO. Funny enough, him to win by a KO was only a 1-9 anyway. And I think him to win outright, I think was 1-35. I had Andy Cruz winning by KO. I had Callum Simpson winning by decision. Caroline Dubois winning by decision. Conor Coyle winning by decision. Steven Nelson winning by KO. The accumulator was going brilliant. I had Martin Coley on the accumulator to win by KO as well. So obviously someone else on there could possibly damage it now. I'll actually want one of my other predictions to not pan out, because then at least that way it's it's not one person that cost me $3,000, because that's what I was due to win tonight if it's coming. So now someone else has got to mess up as well, so I don't feel as bad. If it's just one person, especially the fact that I chose the person to win, but just the method let me down, that's gonna annoy me. That's probably gonna, I need someone else to not come through at this point. But at least now it means that I can just enjoy the rest of these fights and not be worrying about how they play out in terms of in terms of the prediction. But yeah, let's see who's in the chat thus far. Looks like you got a few people up in here. I know Philip was here from early, so shout out to Philip Answer, big up each and every time. And I don't know if he was reading my tweet, Philip, but yes, Bakole versus Young is the fight to make next. Alexander the Great in the building, shout out. Holy crap, how was dead wrong? I got tricked by the belly. It's big boys. He's some pot too. Ryan Hutchison, shout out to you as well. Philip, I called it as well. Yasmin Malik in the building, big ups to you. Philip, he's the absorbing man. So a bit of a different character, Philip, but cool, I'll let you have that one. Luke and Bakole was just looking at Anderson like a boy. Yeah, man. He was in there like, you don't talk back to me. Boom. Shout out to Aaron Simpson as well. Big up base Bakole versus Young. Yeah, 100% needed. Yeah, man. And we need that fight. We need that fight for the culture, and soon. Young beats Bakole. Probably does. Still need it. For real though, I thought the ref let that on for too long. Do you know what? I won't. No, the ref did the right thing, because yeah, obviously, Anderson went knocked down 3 times, but he was still trading. And if he gets up and he's moving and he's following your instructions, he's still lucid, he was still able to continue. So it's just up until that point when he's no longer able to defend himself, and that's ultimately kind of what happened. Shout out to Calvin T in the building. Emma Willis, my girl Emma, shout out to you. American heavyweight boxing is officially dead. Yeah, imagine if Michael Hunter is like their last vestige of hope, and he's like 35 now. So, the last guy you've got in and around the elite level is also on his way out sooner rather than later. Crazy. Calvin T just got home. Bakole fight, he won by TKO. Yes, he definitely did. I was watching it just before I went live, so I set this for just the perfect time, because I just got to enjoy that fight. Although, to be honest, I think I robbed you a lot of my reactions in that fight, so I apologize. And I wouldn't have been doing no commentary. It all would have been oohs and ahs. So I don't know if you guys really wanted that, but yeah. Also, let me know if you can hear the TV in the background. You shouldn't do, because it's very, very, very low. But if you can, let me know, because obviously that needs to. I can't avoid any copy. I can't risk any copyrights and whatnot. But yeah, while we wait for the next fight to kick off, what's good? And speaking of, I went just before this event started. Right, I had to go out before the shops closed. I had to buy bare energy drinks, because I was feeling tired from about 10 o'clock, and it was like, whew, I'm gonna need. But luckily, I actually fell asleep just after the prelim, so I woke up just as the Morell fight was going in. So I missed the Cruz fight, but obviously I saw that he won via KO, so I'll watch that back later. Jared will come back. He's got heart. Well, he should do, but let's bear in mind, he also said he wants to retire by the age of 27, and he's 24 now. So yeah, we'll see. Karma in the building. Karma Serene, how you doing? I haven't forgotten about you, Karma. You let me know when you're ready, and we'll work something in between the fights. Anderson got completely battered. Yeah, and the worst thing is like, if you look at it, Anderson was landing some really good shots on Bakole, and the only way he was gonna win this fight, he had to stay away earlier, make Bakole like gas out, or make him work, make him miss those shots, and just gas. Yeah, you just had to try and gas him out, and then sort of try to take it to him later. But Martin Bakole in the first 4 rounds of a fight is dangerous work. I'm having pizza right now. Okay, I ate some pizza a little bit earlier. He beats Wilder right now. These Americans have crazy. He beats Wilder right now. These Americans have crazy heart. Is that what he meant? Okay. Where's my pizza? I don't think Jared's heart is in it. The comeback might be rough. I mean, I'll rate him, because you don't take those kind of shots and get knocked down 3 times and still get back up if you ain't got something in you. But after a while, you might just think to yourself, is this what I'm on? Because he even said, like, I'm not in this game for a long time to be, to be getting damage. And, he took more punishment in this one fight than he's taken throughout the rest of his career. And he's been hit in fights before. So he's going to have to check. He's going to have to, it's a gut check still. Bro, did you see the fight Jarrell showed mad heart? Where was this heart when I paid my money to see him a few months? Oh, was that the Riyad Murhi fight? Did you go to that one? Oh, jeez. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, you would have been vexed because that fight was awful. I know Murhi didn't do much, but yeah, Anderson, he also. But again, remember, Karma, they're still feeding him that diet of them small heavyweights, the 6-footers, the 6'1", the 5'11s. Like, they just weren't preparing him for the upper echelon of the division, because those guys are all like 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", 6'7". He should have been fighting the tall lumbering guys from early on. I think the only tall guy he fought before Charles Martin was Kingsley eBay. I feel sad for you, Karma, still. Maybe I'll let you have some of them. Okay, I'm gonna leave you to your comments there still. But yeah, how is everyone? How's everyone's day been? What's everyone been up to while we're Christina Milian? She used to be one of my crushes back in the day. Yeah. Still looks decent. But back in the AM to PM days, yeah. I'm sure all of the old heads on the chat will probably remember Christina Milian back then. I've been at work for 12 hours straight. Jeez, you're a soldier. Well, I knew you was a soldier anyway, that with your military background. But all right, try get you some rest, Karma. Try get you some rest. Anderson is small, but the up and coming heavies are around his size. Well, only the American ones. Everywhere else, they're all 6'6", 6'7". Jarrell is up and coming. He's 6'7". You even like Daniel Dubois, 6'4.5", 6'5". Moses Atalma, 6'4". Even Ivan Dachko and them man are still hanging around. He's what, 6'7", 6'8". So yeah, that's right. Somebody hit the lights. Somebody hit the lights indeed. Glad I bought this pay-per-view. Card is delivering so far, bar the Morell fight. The thing is, that fight was good, but do you know what? One thing I'm gonna say though, and I don't know if anyone else caught this but me, but if you look in that ring, what's his name? Kalajdzic was being very smart because he was keeping obviously his back to the ropes, and Morell had to basically control the center of the ring. But Kalajdzic was intentionally coming to the near side ring, the near side ring ropes, and that was the side where the sun was beaming directly into the arena and into the ring. And I don't know if it was causing problems, like in terms of trying to see your opponent, because I saw it from outside that sun is bright and is right in people's eye line. So I don't know if that had any bearings on that fight at all, or even some of the other fights before then. It looks like it's changed now and the sun's come down totally, so it's out of the actual the view of the combatants. But yeah, that looked like it was horrible. Morell's biggest issue is he's being trained by Ronnie Shields. Well, yes, I've always said, like, if you're trained by Ronnie Shields, you need to get away. But I don't know, maybe that's just a location thing. Maybe he can't get anyone where he wants to. He does need to get someone else in though. I can't lie. Every time someone's trained by Ronnie Shields, I get nervous. And Morell at the moment has been trading on his natural abilities, but yeah, he needs to switch up. He needs to switch. I don't know where he goes, but you know what? I can imagine. I mean, look, where is he? He's at the Armory in not Baltimore. Where's the Armory? Is it Pittsburgh? No, it's not Pittsburgh. but he fights at the Armory. Maybe he needs to also go to that Bozy Ennis gym in Philadelphia. You know, go with Andy Cruz and Boots and them, man. That might be a good look for him. I'm sure he can get better work and better training there than Ronnie Shields. Someone put, where is the Armory? I know you guys will tell me. It's not. Is it Minnesota? Oh yeah, Minnesota. Karma. Thank you very much. Yeah. That's so yeah. He's that might be where he has to go. He has to go down to Philadelphia, and they got a little bit of a Caribbean slash Latino Spanish speaking culture over there. Might be good. Miller versus Anderson fight to make next. You know what? I mean, after that beating he just took, I don't know if he wants to fight another fat man. I told people the fat guys are the ones that they know how to manage their size, and you keep just having to try and work around them. It's horrible. It's nasty work. It's not worth it. You try and avoid them for as long as you can. It's good that this is not a PBC card, because if it was, you'd get some dodgy decisions. Well, I don't think most of the fights are going to go the distance, so there's no dodgy decisions to have. Yeah, the sun definitely played a factor. Okay, it wasn't just me who noticed that. Yeah, the stadium's horrible. All right. That's the end of American heavyweights. Yeah, boy, it's tough. It's tough out here. Ronnie Shields versus Tony Sims. Who's better? Well, I guess Ronnie Shields has technically had more heavyweight. I mean, had more champions in his stable. But Tony Sims has he gets people in good shape, so they at least can go rounds and they're durable for the most part. I'll say Tony Sims, but it's very close. Put some respect on Bakole's name. Not the end of America heavyweights, not yet. Anderson showed me he's got heart. Ronnie Shields has less ped allegations. Well, yeah, there's that as well, I suppose. Who's Jarrell Miller being walked out by? Someone tell me what rapper that is. My DAZN isn't showing the clearest at the minute, so I can see it, but who is that? Karma, this is where I need your help. I don't know who that rapper is. I thought Andy was 6'1", but Andy's had allegations. I've heard that Andy Ruiz is actually 5'10", 5'11". Absolute most, Andy Ruiz is 6 foot. He ain't 6'1". Oh, is that OT Genesis? Oh, thank you very much, Emma. I've heard a few of his tracks, but I've never seen his face. I've never known to know what he looks like. I just remember the track he did with Busta Rhymes. But yeah, I think Andy Ruiz is probably 5'11", because I remember, if you guys remember, what's that? The heavyweight that Anthony Joshua was training with, sparring with, to get him ready for the Ruiz rematch. Was his name Moton as well? Anyway, that guy said he's like 5'10", and he was saying he was saying that he stood side by side with Andy Ruiz, and he was like the same height as him one time, and he said I'm 5'10". So the fat blonde dude, no, not him, no, not Joey Dueco, no, he was a black guy, and he got some mad exposure off of it, and he's just since dropped off the face of the earth afterwards. I know someone's gonna know his name. It's gonna annoy me now. but he was 5 foot. He was a 5 foot, and he came to all of the Anthony Joshua like press conferences, and he went to Saudi as well. He was his sparring partner. I'm not sure. Someone's gonna. Is he from Ghana? No, he's not from Ghana. He's American. He's an American. Big Baby has childbearing hips. What you saying, Carmen? He's putting you to shame. Is that what you're saying? No, someone needs to get me that boxer's name. Hold on, let me see. Let me use the other phone and see if I can. Because this gonna annoy me if I don't remember his name now. Did he fight on the undercard? I don't think he did, but. He says, "Lizzie, I know who you're talking about. He's dark skinned. He's not a cruiserweight. No, you're thinking of Andrew Tabiti. He's not a cruiserweight. He was a full blown heavyweight. He was like 260 pounds or something like that. No. Oh, well, I'm gonna find this guy's name because I know. Let me see if he was on that undercard. Okay, Andy Ruiz. Okay, Anthony Joshua sparring partner Ruiz rematch. And I thought we was gonna get some Timothy Moulton. That's it. Timothy Moulton, yes. I knew his surname was Moulton. Well, obviously, the name Kamel kept coming into my head. But yeah, no, Timothy Moulton was the sparring partner. He was like a 5'10", 270 pound heavyweight. And I ain't heard nothing about him since that Andy Ruiz rematch. But we getting ready for this Oi. Yes, anyone in the chat, Google Timothy Moulton and you'll see what I'm talking about. But yeah, he said that he was standing side by side with Andy Ruiz, and him and Ruiz were the same height, and he said he's 5'10". So I remember Ruiz tried to tell people he was 6'2". I gotta admit though, for someone that's over 300 pounds, like Jarrell Miller carries his weight very well. I was saying that him and Joe Joyce, they both have got frames that actually carry weight very well. Obviously, whether you're functional at the weight or not is another story, pardon me, but yeah, they both carry weight extremely well. Husi Manny handler with Ruiz. So were you working from home today, Carmel, or did you actually have to get into the office? Because I know you be working them long hours, but I hope they're letting you work from home. I mean, while the arena's not full up yet, I'm surprised it's there's so many people so early. But it must be just because they know the Mexican was on next. I can't lie. Because of what happened with the Morell fight, I think I need Jarrell Miller to win this one just to make me feel better. Talking about Sean Gibbons, not a fan of him. Yeah. Shout out to KG and Travis who were there with True Jordy. Yeah. Speaking of which, I actually need to go on to the pain game. I'll do it tomorrow, and I need to leave a like on the video. And they don't need it, but you know. Okay, here we go. All right, music off, and let's get to this commentary. Miller gonna battle Ruiz. Shout out to Aaron. Okay, let's go. Okay, so round one starting now. Both in the center of the ring. Jarrell Miller is pouring out with the jab. Andy Ruiz has gone to the body. He's stepping in early, looking at that front foot counter. Jarrell Miller's backed up towards the ropes, pouring with the jab. Nice little jab there from Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller's still circling the ropes. Andy Ruiz has taken center stage. He's taken the center of the ring. Jarrell Miller's the one moving backwards. Surprising. Andy Ruiz is tentative on the front foot. Miller's inching forward now, pouring with the jab. Just throwing it out there. Andy Ruiz working behind the high guard. Stab to the body by Ruiz. It's another stab to the body by Ruiz. He's controlling the center of the ring at this point. Jarrell Miller still pouring. He's trying to inch forward a little bit. And he's still inching on the front foot. Jarrell Miller's had to give up ground. He's now circling. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Miller hasn't thrown anything of substance yet. He's now inching forward, trying to take back center. Andy Ruiz is the one backing up now, behind the high guard. Jarrell's trying to touch out with that lead hand. Andy, another stab to the body. Jarrell Miller's tried to stab to the body, flicking the jab out. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Miller tried to counter it, didn't work. He's still on the back foot trying to set Ruiz up. Ruiz inching forward, high guard. Another stab to the body by Andy Ruiz. Trying to sweep away at the lead hand of Jarrell Miller. Another stab to the body. Jarrell Miller's walking forward now. Double jab onto the inside. He stepped into the center of the ring. Andy Ruiz with a big overhand right. Barely connects, two of them in an embrace. Referee parts them. Back we go again. Another stab to the body by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller misses with the jab. Back in the center of the ring, both guys. Jarrell Miller's now pushing forward. Ruiz on the back foot. Sweeping left and the right by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell with two body shots. Ruiz with a stab to the body as well. Jarrell Miller pushing forward. Pushes forward. Okay, pushes Andy Ruiz towards the corner. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Oh, big shot by Andy Ruiz over the top. Oh, and two more. Two big shots. Oh, Jarrell Miller didn't like those. Stunned right at the end of the round there by Jarrell Miller. Andy Ruiz, that's definitely a Ruiz round. Miller looks juiced, to be honest. Well, the juice didn't help him with that one. He felt those shots there. Yeah, that's definitely a Ruiz round. I had Ruiz on points because I know Jarrell Miller's durable. Obviously, I don't know if the the 30 pounds he took off, the 35 pounds, if that's gonna have any effect. It shouldn't do, but he's gonna have to step it up this round and get more active, because if it comes to the boxing skills, that's Andy Ruiz's game all day. All right, round 2. Okay, both in center of ring. Okay, Jarrell Miller's trying with a double jab. Andy with a big left hook. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Another stab to the chest. Miller's trying to move forward. He's trying to push Andy back now. Andy's a bit on the back foot, circling around to his right-hand side. Miller's touching with the jab. Catches another left hook by Ruiz and 2 other big left hook and a right hook as well. Another stab to the body, both in the center of the ring, circling in the center. Miller still pouring with the jab. He tries for overhand right, misses that. Tries with a leaping left hook and misses that one as well. Ruiz stabbing to the body again, both in the clinch. Miller's trying to push him back with the forearm. Thomas Taylor's telling him don't do that. Both in the center of the ring again. And there is another stab to the body. But Miller's trying to walk forward on him now with the high guard. Tries to throw a sweeping right hook. Misses that. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Jab upstairs by Miller. Double jab by Ruiz. Both sort of in a clinch. Miller's trying to push Ruiz back towards the ropes, but Ruiz is walking out of it. Triple punch combination by Andy Ruiz. One of them didn't get through that cleanly. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Combination upstairs by Ruiz. Another stab to the body. Another big shot up top by Ruiz. Oh, big body shot there by Jarrell Miller. Ruiz is backing off a bit. Another big shot by Ruiz. Jarrell Miller pushes him into the corner. Oh, big shot by Jarrell Miller. First shot that landed. It looks like that is that's blood. Well, that's swollen up the cheek of Andy Ruiz is what it looks like. That one shot. Another stab to the body by Ruiz. Jarrell Miller's on the front foot now, pushing Ruiz back towards the ropes. Gonna try pin him back into the corner. Andy Ruiz gets out the way. Big shot there by Ruiz, but doesn't look like it has much effect. He's going up and down on the body. Well, Miller's just using his strength to try and push Ruiz back now. Trying to wear out those legs. Oh, big left hook there by Ruiz right at the end of the round. Pushes Miller back to the ropes. Another couple of body shots by Jarrell Miller. I mean, technically, for me, that's still an Andy Ruiz round, but Miller started to have some success towards the back half of it. So, yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Miller just headhunting and waiting for the perfect shot. And yeah, he's got to be more active, because Andy can outbox him, and Andy can, as we know, he can take a shot. You've got to drain the body. I know that obviously because Andy's a front foot counter puncher, you don't want to go too you don't want to get too aggressive, but you got to be a lot busier than what you're being at the moment, because you ain't gonna beat him with one shot here and there. You gotta grind him down. But anyway, round 3. All right, so both in the center of the ring again. Andy with the double jab, sweeping right hook over the top, stab to the body by Ruiz. Okay, but Miller's now okay. So his tactic now is literally high guard, pushing Andy Ruiz back towards the ropes. That's just his aim at this point in time. He's not trying to push him back with shots. He just wants to push him back with body weight and size. Okay, right hand to the body by Andy Ruiz. It's backing up a bit at the moment, but Miller's starting to come forward and apply that pressure. Ruiz with a jab upstairs. Miller with a jab. Ruiz with a right hand. Okay, a couple shots inside the clinch from Andy Ruiz, but Miller's trying to walk forward with Andy Ruiz. Andy caught him up top. Andy tried for a wild uppercut, missed that. Now Miller's jabbing, he's double jabbing and triple jabbing Ruiz back towards the ropes. He's trying to get him pinned towards the ropes so he can unload again. Pushes him back towards the ropes. Andy Ruiz is trying to circle away from the ropes at this point, but he's giving up a bit of real estate, giving up some ground. Big overhand swing by Jarrell Miller was missed there. Andy Ruiz is just outboxing at this point. Oh, big shot over the top there by Ruiz. He catches a left hand himself. But Jarrell Miller's just trying to walk him back at this point in time. But no investment to the body. Ruiz with a 1-2 combo. Big shot to the rib cage there by Andy Ruiz. But Jarrell Miller at this point, he's content to not even throw shots. He just wants to push Andy Ruiz back towards the ropes and use his weight and make Andy have to use his legs. Other overhand right there by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller still just barreling forward. Just pushing Ruiz back. He's not even investing to the body or anything. He's literally pushing him back towards the ropes. Big shot, big body shot there. But both just in the clinch. Andy Ruiz with a body shot there. Big overhand right as well. Miller with a couple body shots on the inside. And another big shot on the inside by Miller. Both in the clinch at the moment, in the center of the ring. Nice little uppercut there by Jarrell Miller. Just skimmed Andy Ruiz. Another big shot on the hip there by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller barrels forward. Couple body shots. Pushes the Ruiz back. I don't know. I still feel like that's a round that Ruiz won. But he's looking a bit more labored now. It's only 3 rounds in, but it looks like the energy's being sapped a bit. So maybe Jarrell Miller's got the right game plan. Just to let you guys know, I'm down to my last pizza slice. Shout out Philip. Life of Bud, shout out to you. We've seen him do this against Dubois. Output ain't the same without the... Oh. No jabs from these guys. That will make the difference for both. 100%. When they was employing the double and the triple jab, that's what you need. You need the jab upstairs, the jab downstairs, and the jab back upstairs. That's what you need. Ugly fight. No chance these guys beat AJ. Not even close. All right. Round 4 just starting now. Both back to the center of the ring. All right. Ruiz is on the back foot a bit. Jarrell Miller's on the front foot, pushing forward. Double jab there by Ruiz. Jarrell Miller pushing Ruiz back, but catches a left hook for his troubles. Jarrell Miller just trying to use brute force to push Andy Ruiz back towards the ropes. No boxing skills, just force. Oh, big shot to the body there by Andy Ruiz. Jab by Jarrell Miller to the head. Oh, nice little left-right combo there by Ruiz. Doesn't get through cleanly, but makes a bit of an impression. Jarrell Miller just walking forward, though, still trying to push Andy Ruiz back towards the ropes, involved in the clinch. Ruiz pushes him off. Ruiz back touching the ropes at this point. Double jab out the way, reversing off. Jarrell Miller walking forward with the high hands. He just nice little shot over the top there by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller throws a shot of his own. Double jab into the corner. Tries to throw a little uppercut on the inside there to Ruiz. Oh, big shot, big body shot there by Andy Ruiz, right down the center. Blocks a left hook by Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller pushes him back towards the corner. Misses a couple shots there. Andy manages to catch him on the counter. Jarrell Miller's framing him with the lead hand. I'm sure the referee's going to have to warn him about that. Big body shot by Andy Ruiz. But he's giving up a bit of ground. Jarrell Miller still just barreling forward, just walking forward. Ruiz on the back foot. But oh, big shot there by Ruiz over the top. Oh, that I don't think Jarrell Miller liked that one. The legs look like they did a little bit of a buckle. But he's now walking Ruiz down again. Jarrell Miller's not throwing. He said he was going to be throwing 50, 60, 70 punches around. So far, I don't even think he's thrown 20. And it's still early. This is a 12-rounder as well. I don't think he's going to be able to last this pace. Ruiz might end up getting a late stoppage here because I don't think Miller's got the energy. Oh, big little shot. Oh, couple little flurries there on the inside by Jarrell Miller. Oh, Andy Ruiz with a nice little counter right at the end of the round. Respect base. I'm guessing you weren't surprised by the Bakole. I picked Bakole. If you saw my video, I predicted Bakole to win via knockout. I can't remember what round I said, but I think I said about round 7. So he did it 2 rounds earlier than I expected. But yeah, I predicted Bakole would win. I wasn't surprised at all. I just knew that the stylistic advantages of the two just wouldn't work in his favor. Busy, both need to lose more weight. The problem is, at this point, if Miller loses more weight, his punch resistance could be severely compromised. Because once you've been operating at that weight for so long, like it's a bit different when you have to drop more. But yeah, Andy's slowing down. Yeah, he's slowing down, but he knows how to manage rounds, and that's basically what he's doing at this point. He's just managing the rounds. Round 5 starting. So Ruiz again kind of on the back foot. Miller still trying to push forward. But while he's pushing forward, he's still getting caught with counters on the inside. Little double shot there by Miller in the frame. Andy Ruiz fighting off the ropes. All right, here we go. Miller's starting to throw some more shots now. Trying to push Andy Ruiz back and throw shots at the same time. Andy's countering, sweeping right hook to the body there by Ruiz. Right hook, left hook by Miller upstairs. Both in the clinch again. Oh, big shot. Another big shot to the body by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller just barreling forward though. He's not letting his hands go at all. Ruiz, but at this point, Ruiz looks like he's throwing get off me punches as opposed to actually working when he wants to work. So this could be the game plan to just try and get him late, especially if it's a 12-rounder. Combo there by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller just trying to walk Andy Ruiz back, but Ruiz is walking him back towards the ropes now. Ruiz sits on the ropes. Oh, big left hook there by Jarrell Miller. Oh, couple big shots there by Miller on the ropes for Andy. Couple shots up top. Now he's starting to let his hands go. Ruiz looks a bit worse for wear from a few of those shots, but he's exchanging as well. But Jerome Miller looks like he now wants to exchange a bit more. Right hand upstairs by Miller, pushing Andy towards the. Now Ruiz is kind of walking himself back to the ropes rather than being pushed back. Looks like he needs some breathers. But Jerome Miller looks like he's controlling this round. He's having a lot more success. Ruiz to the body. Big body shots there. Oh, low blow, looks like. Oh, okay, Jerome. Oh, big exchange. Counters by both guys. Oh, big shots by Miller right at the end of the round. Yep, that's a Jerome. It looks like to me that's the first proper Jerome Miller round. I gave him a share of the last one in my head, but that was definitely Andy Ruiz is looking a lot worse for wear now. The weight is becoming a problem. Big Baby Anderson has more heart than I expected, but it's the IQ that's questionable. Well, yeah, when you try to outfight the big man as a big man, yeah, that's not smart. But hey, all of Ruiz's weight, all in his stomach. Yep. I hope that Pitbull Cruz isn't only just arriving now when his fight's supposed to be next. I hope this is old footage. Ruiz's eyes, his heart not in it. Yeah, quite possibly. Quite possibly. Let's see what happens now, round 6. Okay, so Jerome Miller just barreling forward at this point. Okay. Stab to the body by Ruiz. Another stab to the body. Trying to work through the guard of Jerome Miller. Jerome Miller screams at him saying, yeah, let's go. Oh, right hand over the top by Andy Ruiz. Knocks Jerome Miller off balance. Big body shot by Ruiz. But Miller still barreling forward, just putting that pressure on, making Ruiz have to shoot them shots. Or shot there by Ruiz. Ruiz tries a little uppercut on the inside, still trying to dig to the body, still trying to slow Jerome Miller down. But Andy Ruiz looks like he's having to concede a lot of ground here. Every punch he's throwing is more of a get off me shot than an actual. Yeah, he's looking real tired now. He's finding his pace hard. Big body shot there by Jarrell Miller. Couple clubbing shots by Miller. Ruiz tries to go to the body as well. Stab to the body. Still trying to work on the inside. Couple low body shots there. Ruiz, the engine is gone. He's wilting at this point. But Jarrell Miller still applying that pressure, but he's not throwing his hands as much as he claimed he was gonna be in this fight. Yeah, Ruiz is looking gassed out at this point, boy. Oh, nice little left hook there by Jarrell Miller, pushing Ruiz back still. Ruiz on the back foot, just nothing really left. Looks like there's not much left in here. Big body shot by Ruiz, but a bigger shot by Jarrell Miller. Ruiz back on the ropes. Jarrell Miller just having his way at this point in time, controlling all the real estate of the ring. Nice little counter there by Ruiz, but nothing really on it. Jarrell Miller's gonna start. He's gonna looks like he's gonna unload again right at the end of the round, like he's been doing, trying to nick the round from the judges. Okay, I see what the strategy is now. Oh, little uppercut after the bell there, little cheeky one. I think Thomas Taylor's gonna have a word with him about that. 23-month layoff. Yeah, Ruiz needs to lose weight. Ruiz is drowning, not looking good. He's going to quit. Yeah, this may be the hardest fight of his career, boy. Jeez, this is interesting. Oof. What round we get? Round 7? I don't know if Ruiz can last another 6 rounds, you know. But I've got this 4-2 at the minute. And so does Chris Mannix, it looks like. All right, so Ruiz just backing up, giving up ground again. Nice little shot over the top there. Big body shots there by Jarrell Miller. Oh, letting his hands go right there in the corner. Andy Ruiz not even really investing to the body like he was before. Oh, big shot, body shot, and then a left hook by Ruiz. That one looked like it paused Jarrell Miller a little bit. He's not barreling forward like he was previously. Okay, Andy Ruiz looks like he's trying to push Jarrell Miller back a little bit, but Jarrell's coming back forward. Tried for the sweeping left hook. Jarrell Miller had that one scouted. Now he's walking Ruiz back towards the ropes. Angled up, shoulder square. I seriously thought this was going to be a 10 rounder. I can't believe it's a 12 rounder. I don't think either of these guys are going to be. By the time the 9th round comes, both guys are going to be out on their feet. But I've seen what Jarrell Miller's not throwing any punches until like the last 30 seconds of every round. All he's just using is his size to try and tire Andy Ruiz out beforehand. Just got Miller walking Ruiz back again towards the corner. Just trying to use his side. Oh, right and a left by Miller. Oof. Big shot to the body there by Ruiz, but looks like it has no effect. Jarrell Miller still just barreling forward. Tries a little 2-1 on the ropes. Tries a little quick shot over the top. Doesn't really connect. Ruiz is blocking a lot of these, but he's still it's the pressure. It looks like he's starting to wilt on the ropes. He's taking back steps towards the corner, towards Miller's corner more importantly. Back on the ropes, Miller misses the uppercut and the left hook. Both probably very lucky for Andy Ruiz. Ruiz tries to shoot a right hand over the top. Jarrell Miller tried a little shoe shine right at the end of the round as well. Yeah. Miller has 0 power. Yeah. This is the longest 7 rounds ever. Ruiz looks spent. Now I had it 4-2. So right now I've got it 4-3 to Jarrell Miller. But he's trying not that he's going to quit. I don't think he'll quit, but I think they'll make it. They might make it to the 12, but I think Andy Ruiz, if anything, if he's gonna do anything now, he needs to basically take this round and the next round off, and then just throw everything at the fight round 9 or round 10. Just throw everything. Like, just go out on your shield. Otherwise, he's gonna get outworked. He's gonna lose on points. But what are we at? Round 8. Okay, little stab to the body there by Ruiz. 2 stabs to the chest. Maybe he thinks the body ain't the target. Maybe the chest is the right target to affect the breathing pattern. But Miller still just walking forward. Andy Ruiz still trying to invest in that body. Jarrell Miller just still walking forward, but not really doing much while walking forward. Andy Ruiz tried for the left hook, but Miller blocked it. Ruiz down to the body. Little jab up top there by Miller. Andy Ruiz tried with the right hand, but Miller managed to block it. To the body by Miller. By Ruiz, but Miller's going upstairs, jabbing to the head again. Ruiz trying to the body again. Miller with the backhand, the flick jab. Don't know, it looked a bit of a backhand. Ref might have to look at that. Another stab to the chest there by Andy Ruiz. Still just kind of getting pushed around the ring at this point. Oof. Just more walking around the ring. Miller tried a right hand to the body. He's still having to back up and concede ground. Jarrell Miller's got him trapped towards the ropes again. Left hook there by Andy Ruiz. Shot to the body there by Andy Ruiz. Jarrell Miller's he's just walking, he's just following him around the ring. He's not doing anything when he's another big shot there by Andy Ruiz. Ruiz is actually winning this round. Oh, a couple big shots there. Body shot by Jarrell Miller, but Ruiz is just boxing on the back foot at this point. Jabs up top, jabs to the body. Miller's going to wait for that 10-second clapper, and then he's going to start throwing shots again. Couple jabs there by Miller. Couple enough. You see enough more shoe shines right at the end of the round. No, that's an Andy Ruiz round. Sorry. So now we know the tactic. Jarrell Miller, all he's literally going to do is just wait. He's literally just going to wait for the last 10 to 15 seconds and try and nick the round in the judge's eyes. You're not going to win the fight that way. See, I'm sorry, if I was a boxer, if I was a heavyweight, I'm not fighting anyone that's more than 15 pounds heavier than me. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Okay, round 9. Okay, so Ruiz stabbing to the body again, trying to circle away, little check left hook there. But Jarrell Miller still just trying to walk forward, walk him down. Andy Ruiz with a big overhand. Stabbing to the body as well, Jarrell Miller just barreling forward, but not really doing much when he's going forward. Some nothing touch shots, which aren't really doing anything. Andy Ruiz, a nice little chopping overhand right to Jarrell Miller. Jarrell with a little body shot to Ruiz. Ruiz backs off. Still backing off. Goes up top again. Couple body shots there by Miller, just invest into the body. Big body shot there by Ruiz. Our big shot up top by Ruiz as well. Miller ate it, but couple shoe shines, and now Miller to the body. Miller get caught with a little left hook there as well on the inside. Okay, Miller's trying to throw those little short, cute shots on the inside now. He's trying to just stick on Ruiz's chest and just go forward. Oh, tried the uppercut and the left hook combo. Don't know how much of it got through. There we go, Jarrell Miller just again on the front foot, but not really doing much. Andy Ruiz is still landing the better shots in this round. Oh, okay. Shot was blocked there. Couple body shots on the inside. Oh, little uppercut there by Miller. 2 shots on the ropes. You know, Jarrell Miller just got Andy Ruiz trapped on the ropes here. Oof, big body shot there by Ruiz right at the end, but Miller was active in the corner. Now digging to the body again from the southpaw stance. Tried that lead hand jab with the right. Oh, that round looked like it was it started off being a Ruiz round, but I think Miller nicked it right at the end. So I think this fight's pretty much about even at this point. How do you think Anderson would have done against these two? The Anderson before tonight. I think Anderson would have done well against Ruiz because he does well against people that he's got advantages over. That he's got the height and the reach advantage, and he's got the footwork. I think he would have done well against him. I think Big Baby, because Big Baby doesn't utilize the same kind of things that like Bakole does, I reckon he would have had some success there as well. It's just about whether or not he got worn out or he could actually do some damage before he got tired. I pray to God Crawford gets KO'd. Oh, well, hello to you, Jesse L. Right, round 10. So 3 rounds left. Andy Ruiz still circling around the back, on the back foot. He just can't get a foothold in this fight anymore. He's really tired. He's trying to just pot shot and counter, breathing heavily out the mouth. Jarrell Miller, a couple big shots up. He misses the left hook, uses the forearm to try and push Andy back towards the ropes. Tries to club Andy Ruiz there, but misses those shots. Oh, but Ruiz, nice little overhand right over the top. Looks like he's going to fight fire with fire at this point. Big body shot there by Ruiz. Oh, nice little right hand there by Ruiz. And another one. I've got Andy Ruiz doing the better work in this round so far. Okay, you got double jab there by Miller. Ruiz with the overhand right. Didn't really connect too well. Body shot there by Miller. Ruiz with a shot up top. Both just in the clinch. Now Ruiz is managing to push Miller off of him a bit. Miller still walking forward, but he doesn't have the same oomph in the legs that he was having before. Double jab there by Jarrell Miller. Miller pushes Ruiz back into the ropes. Ruiz is having to defend on off of the ropes. Shot to the chest by Ruiz. Shot to the face by Miller. Miller still flicking out that jab. There's nothing really on it. He just looks like he's trying to use his size at this point. Andy Ruiz walking back, conceding ground. Miller with a couple nothing shots up top there, but he's still just applying the pressure. Andy Ruiz with a triple punch combination up top. Miller says no. Big shot to the body there by Andy Ruiz. Into the body. Oof. Right at the end. Uh-oh, I think my Wi-Fi has dropped out. All right. Can't believe Joyce and Chisora put up a better fight than these two. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. Because my Wi-Fi is literally just knocked out on me. Sounds fine. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to go and reset my box. So these last, I'm probably gonna miss these last rounds. Give me a sec. Oh wait, hold on. I might be back. Shit, I am not back. Okay. Let's just have a brief musical interlude while I try and sort this out. Okay, looks like we're back. All right, apologies, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so halfway through round 11, I don't know what happened in the first half, but it looks like Andy Ruiz is on the ascendancy from what I can see. Jarrell Miller's pushing forward, and at least now my picture is actually looking a lot better than it was before. So Andy Ruiz looks like he's still battling against the tide here. But Jarrell Miller just, again, barreling forward, but not really doing much while he's barreling forward. A couple more big shots there by Andy Ruiz. Oh, couple big shots there by Andy Ruiz. But again, Jarrell Miller just kind of walking through them. There's no snap on these punches by Ruiz at this point. Jarrell Miller he's being busy with the hands, but they're not really doing anything. A lot of these punches technically ain't scoring because they're not legal punches. Oh, shots there by Ruiz, but Miller tries to come back. I can't even score this round because I didn't see the first half of it. Couple big shots there by Miller, but Ruiz, nice little right hook to the side of the head there. But Jarrell Miller looks fairly comfortable with it. Left hook by Ruiz, still on the back foot, walking backwards. Oof. Yeah. So you guys are gonna have to tell me who you think won that 11th. Um, I can't lie. That BMO Stadium looks like it holds more than 20,000 based on like that looks like it's at least a 50,000 seater. Ruiz Hart ain't in boxing no more. You know what? I disagree, man. Because if it wasn't, he would have found a way out of this fight long time ago. Uh, I wonder if this fight could get scored a draw. That would be interesting. Right, round 12. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, Miller's trying to throw his weight on Andy Ruiz right at the end. Okay, counter left hook. Ruiz couple big shots there. Okay, couple shots on the inside of the clinch. Miller still trying to dig to the body. Catches Ruiz a couple big shots there. Oh, big counter shot there by Andy Ruiz. Jerome Miller landed right into that one. They're not embraced in the clinch. Is that Thomas Tribal? Or is that Thomas Taylor? Why do you say Thomas Tribal? Anyway, Ruiz looks like he's fighting Miller off in this round so far. Digging to the body. He's pushing Miller back now. Miller still coming forward, but Andy Ruiz looks like he's got the bit between his teeth in this last fight. In this last round, looks like he's digging it out. He's being a lot more busy with the shots. Oh, big shot over the top there by Andy Ruiz. Jerome Miller catches him with a left hook in return. Andy Ruiz is just trying to let the hands go. He's trying to be consistent in its 12th round. You know, Miller throwing sort of slapping nothing shots, but a left to the head and to the body by Ruiz there. On the back foot again, but Jerome Miller's just not really doing anything on the inside. Okay, Miller's just coming forward, but Andy Ruiz catches him with a little cheeky left hook and another couple of shots. Oh, little left hook there by Jerome Miller right at the end. Okay. Shout out to Side Peace Base and chat. This is not the fight I was expecting. Miller did all the talk for this. Yeah, he didn't throw the shots that he said he was going to be throwing. He said he'd be throwing 60, 70 shots around. I don't know. I don't know how this fight. I wouldn't be surprised if they give this fight a draw to protect both guys. This is either 114, 114 or 115, 113. I would say to Andy Ruiz personally, but you know what? The Saudis like Jerome Miller, and obviously now that he's a converted Muslim, he might curry favour. Let's see, but I think Ruiz did enough, but not a great watch. Yeah, look to draw, to be honest. Yeah, draw. I think a draw is a fair reflection, and then you let maybe the two of them have to run it back on one of the shows in proper Riyadh season, like maybe in December or something. But they can have a more of a training camp and get into better shape. But if Jarrell Miller gets it, good on him as well, because like he didn't do. I don't feel like he did enough to get it, but he did enough to make it a point where it wouldn't be a terrible decision. So let's see what we get. Well, we should call it quits. All right, they're in the center of the ring. Let's see. Robert Hurl, 116, 112. Miller, 114, 114. Yeah, majority decision draw. So, yeah, majority decision draw. To be honest, smart, best result. But Miller got it on one card, so yeah. I can't really argue with the draw, to be honest. But to be honest, I don't know how you get 116, 112 to Miller didn't win 8 rounds. He won, don't get me wrong. He won 6, but I don't think he won 8. So yeah. But 115, 113 maybe. You see Turkey's there obviously saying yeah. But you know Turkey's gonna give him another opportunity. Clearly he's one of his favourites. Okay, Andy always saying he wants to. Andy always looking for a rematch. Do your work the first time. Andy, take your gum shield out. Why are you talking with the gum shield in for? Andy always saying that he hurt his hand. Oh, Jarrell's praying. But you see, why did he do that before? Why is he going to do it when it's time to talk? Is he going to start crying? See, Miller says it was effective aggression. It wasn't. That's the problem. He was barreling forward and not doing anything when he was. That was ineffective. Oh well, I feel better about my bet now. Now that two people busted it, not just one. Mm. Jeez, look at Andy's hand. Oh yeah, Andy's hand is busted up bad still. What do you guys reckon? You think they'll do a rematch? Do you think people want to see it again? Flizzy says no. I'll give it to Andy Ruiz though. The hand looks awful. No wonder those shots started to have no snap on them from the fifth onwards. Calvin T rematch on Fury Usyk undercard. Okay. Okay. No, I don't want Miller versus Bakole. Bakole and Zhang is the only fight I want to see next. Miller can fight Anderson for the big baby title. That's fine. I think the rapper is up next. What you think? Eminem's gonna come before Cruz? I would have thought he would be after Cruz. It will come just before the main event because that's what they did in Riyadh for the Ngannou and Fury fight. So Jarrell Miller is 26-1-2, and Andy Ruiz is 35-2-1 now. Anyone got a link? A link for what? Codename TV. Okay, so Shakur Stevenson, Zepeda, Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford if Canelo doesn't accept. Turkey just unofficially announced Eddie as Shakur's promoter. Yeah. I love how Ade is just leading him to answer these questions. No, M's not on yet. How much you reckon he's getting paid to perform? I'm not sure how many. I reckon he's probably getting paid $1 million per song. So however many songs he's performing. Oh man, I'm so proud of Ade. Yeah, I know you've been an original supporter of Ade from probably back in like 2018, 2019. You used to always be up in the videos, in the comments, on the lives. So shout out to Karma. She's been a real one from day. And everyone that spawned from the Ade network, Karma has been there and supported as well. So big shout outs to you. Although I can't lie, Ade could have got me a +1 to let me go over there as well. Imagine, remember they gave Ade the show on DAZN, and I was the first person that he brought onto his show, and the show it stopped after I think it was 4 or 5 episodes. But I'll always have that distinction. I was the first person on Ade's DAZN show. Same, I supported Ade from time we saw the potential, all of us. Yeah, I remember that. I remember you in the comments back then, Flizzy, as well. I remember I used to only tune in to tease him about Liverpool game. Ifran Rafiq, shout out. What happened to Ade's mate Ryan? They're still mates. Ryan just doesn't do the boxing stuff anymore. He tunes in and does other bits and pieces. That's what Ade says anyway. But there's no issues between them, from what I know. Oh, Ryan started the show with his son, but he stopped again. Okay, so Ryan's just not consistent, is basically what you're saying. Shout out to Ryan. I never met him. I never even saw the channel. I saw I think I might have seen one video pop up at one point, but I haven't never watched any of them. Yeah, Ryan Garcia's banned until February, I think, or no, April. I think he's banned until April. Ryan and Ade were cool. Yeah. Ah, I don't see Kovnatski and Miller around each other. Have they fallen out? Well, they were both elite promotions fighters, innit? And I know Jarrell Miller don't like Dimitri Salita, so besides Kovnatski pretty much ain't around anyone these days, so Conor Ben left in the mud as well. Sad how his career went downhill. Yeah. Conor only has himself to blame. Yeah, unfortunately so. Luke and Fink, they both have families now. I wonder if I can upload one of my songs that's not copyrighted. Okay, I can't play that. And then hold on. I want to try and see if I can upload some songs on there while this thing's in the. But I can't. I've got to be careful about which ones because some of them I've got on PSR, and if I put them in here, I'm gonna get flagged for copyright of my own music, which is gonna be a nightmare for the video. But hold on a second. And Karma, I haven't forgotten you, so whenever you're ready, you let me know. All right, let's play this while we're waiting for the next track. So this is when did I recorded it? I must have recorded this song about 8 years ago, maybe longer. Actually, probably a lot longer than that. But it was one of my favorite ones back in the day. This was a remix to a tune I did. Basically, should do more one-to-one interviews with fighters and promoters. The way you ask questions on point, clear and direct. I do them when I have the opportunity to, but I just don't always have the opportunity. I'm not media like that, so I don't really want to be in certain places for too long. But yeah, when I get the opportunity, definitely. Dreading the Eminem performance. Like Grease gang. Catch me chatting to birds like a white man. I'd rather pop tags. You won't find me in the war zone like peace and love. Go crazy and throw your hands in. I don't think I've ever heard you swear. Really? Well, to be honest, I might lose monetization if I say certain things, so, you know. I'm gonna send you all the links to all the music, Karma. When I get off, I'm gonna WhatsApp everything to you. You see this guy who's rapping right now, Karma? This is Danny Glover's brother. Sounding good, Grace. Appreciate it, Emma. Thank you. Oh no, I might be tempted out of retirement. Oh, it looks like Cruz might have to change his gloves. All right, let's see what else we got on this. Oh, this is, yeah, I must have done this freestyle about 14 years ago. Pretty sure it was. Now, I might get copyrighted for this one, but it's worth it.
Now, obviously, some mans did their thing, innit? So, shout out to them. No names mentioned, and I ain't dissing nobody, but take it however you want to take it in. It's been a little while since I came through. I've been stuck in my lane like the black hole tunnel, so I funnel the truth like I pump fuel. Still giving you the bounce you can bump to. Hard music you ain't afraid to jump through. Your car system, you know you want to. Volume up loud, windows down, be anti-social, cause that's the hype you get when I roll through. You gon' feel me regardless, cause in the end, I'll be at the top of the heap like new garbage. And I ain't afraid to go anywhere, but in fly gear, catch me in South Pole, no polar bear. My words true, but no fools here. We keep the level sensible like recording gear. And you can act stupid while you're around mine, but that'll keep you in the news like gun crime. Black boys. Fuck me on. And I ain't saying I'm proud to be, but I'll expose my roots like a bad weave. It'd be hard to conceive if my life was a film, it would be a tragedy. Or would it be a rom-com?
It'll be a whole fest rated condom. These other cues ain't sparring cause girls say more to me than talk to me, darling. Arm draped over her shoulder like a handbag. So that night we're giving like the lad's mag. You can't tell me that that's bad. I'm the spine she ain't never had. But when you go in, they say you swag, I'm hard act to follow. I have a chick on her knees face down like a Muslim praying to Allah, Allah. And after my load's blown, she get the dial tone like a house phone. I ain't patient, I hate to wait. T2 with my time taken, you can't determine my fate. These artists gay, bent like an S, no wonder they can't see straight. Just line it out, might take and line them out, but I'll be okay like I ain't got thousands in my bank account. But the gum's fresh, but that ain't the case. Fly, stay fresh to death all over the place. You say, I say, speak like. When I say it's like, we ain't got two heads, cause I'll be running this like two legs. I'll try to beg to stop spitting, young'uns, go to bed. Cause you ain't hearing this, I'm fearing this flow so heavy they called it bad period. But I'll ruin your record like a train fine. When you can't rewind. When you know you're blind. All this and that, acting up, talking the hardest, run out of luck. And Ravel Hill said these friends out here thinking they're gigs, well they might be, cause they just old and washed up. Good times. But I'll drop proper freestyles later when Karma's ready. But yeah, there's a little something from back in the day for anyone who was interested. But like I said, I have to be careful of what I upload because then I'm just gonna get bare copyrights on my own music because it's all on PRS. Anything that didn't have samples in it. So yeah. And I don't even remember. I'll be honest. I don't even remember half the lines and the songs I wrote. But yeah, like I said, Karma, I'm gonna send you all the links so you can listen to whatever in your leisure. And you can cuss me on whatever you don't like and praise me on whatever you do. But yeah, Rail's in the ring. Pitbull Cruz is on his way into the ring right now. That Pitbull mask is hella funny, can't lie. Yeah, so Eminem will be next after this fight. I knew he was gonna be just before the main event. All right, so predictions for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Before it gets started, who do you think is going to win and how do you think they're going to win? I've seen a lot of people talking about Valenzuela for the upset. Oh, no one's gonna drop no predictions, no. Worst mask ever. I swear he's got a different Pitbull mask that I've seen before, which look better than that one. Yo, I just took a little nap. What's going on? You're too young to be napping, Philip. I'm worried about you. Well, you just missed me for spitting over old tracks that I did back in the day, so you can come back and rewatch that. Jarrell Miller and Andy Ruiz had a majority decision draw. Jarrell Miller thinks he won the fight, and one of the judges gave it to him. Yeah, now we got Pitbull, Cruz, and Ruiz in the ring, and Eminem will be next. Flizzy Cruz is losing. Interesting. In fact, just before this fight starts, I'm gonna grab another drink. Actually, no, I'll wait till afterwards. Still ain't sold out the seats. You know what? I think a bunch of people bought. I think they had a bunch of ticket touts buy tickets, and then they couldn't shift them, so there's going to be bare empty seats. But I do know that officially they sold the capacity of seats that they had, which probably wasn't every single seat in the stadium. But yeah, I think a lot of them were ticket touts. Okay, so Phillips got Cruz by late stoppage. There's Sean Gibbons everywhere, can't stand him. Okay, center ring they go. Main event ain't gonna start till about 5:30 or 6. Okay, wouldn't surprise me if Tank fights the winner of this. Yeah, I think that's the plan. PBC Tactics 101. Shout out to the Cali 1987. All right, first round started. Valenzuela straight to the center of the ring. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Trying to fight behind the jab at this point. Cruz is just walking forward with the high guards. Got Valenzuela in the corner. Valenzuela sticks out. Pitbull with the big body shot. Valenzuela is trying to work behind that lead jab. He's trying to keep Cruz on the outside. Cruz hits him, pops him with a jab of his own on the inside. Big hooks. Pitbull looks like a little child in there compared to him. It's crazy. They're in the clinch. The referee separates the two. Oh. Pitbull Cruz swinging those wild shots, with Valenzuela just working behind that jab. A couple big shots up the top, but he can't seem to find the proper range from the southpaw jab. Southpaw stance especially is trouble for Pitbull. Just swinging. He's swinging wildly at this point. But Valenzuela's trying to just keep the distance behind that lead hand, trying to throw the backhand in from couple. Okay, Pitbull's got him trapped on the ropes, but Valenzuela's leaning on Pitbull Cruz. Referee's warning him not to lean on him like that. Okay, Pitbull's trying to invest to the body a bit. A couple big shots there by Cruz in the corner, but Valenzuela gets out. Rayo just circling around, trying to hold center of the ring. Catches Pitbull with a nice little left hand there. Body shot as well. Pitbull just can't seem to find the angle. Nice little block shot there by Rayo Valenzuela. Pitbull, the pressure is just going to be his best opportunity in this fight. He's going to have to just stay in the fire and just hope that something gets through sooner or later. But personally, I do think this is a Valenzuela round thus far. I see Akon with a baddie. Cruz is tiny. Man like Mike Tyson. Iron Mike. Oh, Vasil Lomachenko in the background. Who wants to take the rest of the year off? I thought he was going back to the Ukraine. Mike looks so old. Okay, round 2. All right, so Valenzuela's trying to hold the distance again. Probing with that lead hand. Trying to keep it out there to keep Pitbull. Oh, big shot there by Pitbull on the inside. Now he's caught him with a couple shots, but Rayo's riding the rest of them. Pitbull just still barreling forward. Valenzuela still just trying to keep the distance, but just getting pushed around, caught onto the ropes. But he's managing to survive that part. Valenzuela's just trying to keep the range, but Pitbull with an overhand left. Shot to the body as well by Pitbull. Just walking forward with the high guard. Valenzuela was trying to manipulate the guard, but big shot, big body shot there by Pitbull, and a shot over the top as well. Oh, they're just in the center now. Venezuela's trying to fight in the center when he should be trying to hold the range. Cruz is having a bit more success, but still having to eat shots. Oh, overhand shot there by Cruz, but got caught on the counter as well. He's trying to go to the body of Valenzuela to slow him down. Valenzuela's trying to keep Rayo's trying to keep the concentration at this point. Oof. Valenzuela just pushing out the jab. Oh, got caught with a little something over the top there. This is a hard fight to actually commentate on. So I'm just gonna a little flurry there by Pitbull. Valenzuela still trying to keep distance. Oh, Pitbull with a shot after the bell. Alicia Keys. That's Swiss Beats. Alicia was another little crush of mine back in the day. I met her actually when I was in school. She came to one of the youth centers in the area that I live in. And I remember I was literally about 5 feet away. I was less than 10 feet away from her. Got to ask her a question and everything. Made my day. I was 15, I think, or 16 at the time, and she was like 20, 21. Anyway, good times. Good times. So far, I've seen two of my old crushes on this show. All right. So round 3. Valenzuela's trying to circle around, try to keep distance. Valenzuela's employing a lot of the backhand here. Oh, nice little uppercut there by Valenzuela. But Pitbull's still just barreling forward. Got Valenzuela on the ropes again. Pitbull just on the inside, just trying to work away. Valenzuela's landing all the clean stuff, but Pitbull's just applying that pressure. Can Rayo, can he keep the concentration? Because that, to me, is what's going to tell the issue here. If he can't keep concentration, he'll get caught with something sooner or later. Nice little shot over the top there by Pitbull Cruz, but Valenzuela still working the jab and the backhand. Catching Pitbull on the inside. Exchanging now. Valenzuela's back on the ropes again, gets caught with a shot round the side of the ear. Oof. Big body shot there by Pitbull. Valenzuela's controlling center of the ring again. Oh. Another big body shot there by Cruz, and a shot over the top of the head as well. Valenzuela's throwing a lot of get off me shots right about now. Another big shot there by Pitbull. Valenzuela's managing to stay in the center of the ring for most of it, which is good. Little body shot there, looks a bit low, but a couple shots up top by both guys. Nice round. Mike said he came to see Crawford. No, he said he came to see Crawford fight. He goes, he didn't know Pitbull was on the card. But then he said they want to see Pitbull fight as well. Yeah, man, that's Scottie Pippen in the building. Yeah, man, like James Harden with the perfect beard. All right, so round 4, both in the center of the ring as well. Little jab over the top there by Pitbull Cruz, but Valenzuela still trying to keep distance with the lead hand. Pitbull just trying to throw big shots. Legs get tangled up there. Little shot to the hip. Never hurt anybody. Okay, Pitbull just barreling forward. Got Ryo near enough in the ropes. Ryo pushes him off, but he's still back towards the ropes, inching forward back into center of the ring. Big body shot gets caught with. Pitbull Cruz still just throwing big shots. He's not setting anything up. He's just trying to wing in the one-hitter quitters. Or another big shot there by Cruz and another one, but Valenzuela managed to block part of it on the arms. This height differential is crazy. Ryo still trying to just maintain the distance, just trying to keep Valenzuela big shots over the top. Oh, okay, so Pitbull's just trying the big combinations. He's not even trying to set things up at this point. Oh, big shots by Pitbull Cruz to the body. Just trying to invest in the body for Valenzuela. Okay. Oh, really gonna say it's a Chavez. The hell is that plastic woman next to Oscar De La Hoya? She legit looks like a doll. Ladies, please leave your faces alone. It's horrible. Woman look like porcelain. Look at Turkey's man had 2 chairs, you know. He's like, screw y'all. You don't even need 2 chairs. All right, round 5. So both back in the center of the ring. Valenzuela still trying to control the lead hand. Ryo still trying to box and move. But Cruz is trying to invest in the body. Swings it overhand, misses that. Jarrell moves him back towards the center of the ring. Oh, okay, big shot over the top there by Cruz, but Jarrell manages to avoid the rest and the follow-ups. Isak Cruz just can't get close to him, really. Every time he does, it's a fleeting moment of success. Okay, Pitbull Cruz got him in the corner just trying to work away, but Valenzuela looks like he's got this one. Looked like a bit of a low shot there by Cruz, but couple nice shots there by Valenzuela. Little shot over the top there, body shot by Cruz, but Valenzuela just boxing smart and frustrating Cruz. I think he's winning the majority of these rounds. I mean, based on this round at the moment, I've kind of got it 3-2 to Valenzuela. Okay, a couple of strong shots there by Pitbull. Oh, catches Valenzuela right at the end of the round. Okay, interesting. Fizzy, my eyes getting heavy. Yeah, I mean it's a late night still, but that obviously means that Crawford ain't getting in the ring until close to 6 o'clock. Because especially if Eminem's performing multiple tracks, you know they got to set the ring stage up or the entrance way. Ugh. Karma, you need to appreciate what us UK people go through for you, you know, because I don't know if you Yanks would be doing this if it was the other way around. The amount of times you lot complain when there's the Japan cards on and you've got to be up early hours of the morning. Flizzy, all A-list celebrities, yeah. All right, what round is this? Round 6? Yeah. Oh, okay. Big shot over the top there by Cruz, but Valenzuela still fairly comfortable. Again, if Valenzuela manages to keep up the concentration, he's got this one. But it's about, can he maintain the concentration? Can the gas tank hold up? But at 140, he should be less drained, so hopefully should be able to maintain the stamina. But Pitbull's still barreling forward. He just can't connect to any of those shots. Valenzuela's just too tall. Another big shot there by Pitbull Cruz to the stomach. Oh, Valenzuela tried for the little short uppercut, just missed. Oh, uppercut there by Valenzuela, but Pitbull caught him back. Valenzuela looks like he's hurt by that. But that uppercut hurt Cruz. Cruz trying to dig to the body. They both got stunned there. Okay, now Valenzuela's controlling center of the ring, and Cruz is the one having to move around. Oh, big shot there by Pitbull Cruz on the counter. Now both back in the center of the ring. Yeah, that's a hard round to score right there. Oh, okay. Kate Beckinsale. She looks good. She looks a lot better than she used to look. She looks a lot younger. All right, shout out to Kate Beckinsale. I might have to go watch them. What's them vampire films that she's in? Yeah. Lizzie, hard fight to score. Yeah, definitely. What's the name of those Kate Beckinsale films? No, not Van Helsing. She's like black haired. She's a vampire, like a black haired vampire. Oh, and I know that's gonna annoy me. Anyway, round 7. Underworld. That's it. Okay, thank you. Yes, the Underworld. Um, yeah. I mean, Kate Beckinsale's always looked nice, but she looked even better there. So either she's had some work done or she's been eating good. But Valenzuela's now got Cruz on the retreat, having to take a tour of the turnbuckles. Oof, Pitbull just missed that overhand right. Oof, another little uppercut on the inside there by Ryo. Just again circling around the ring. Little combo there from Valenzuela. Pitbull Cruz is he's pushing forward. He's just not having much success. But I feel like Valenzuela's ahead now. It's gotta be. Oof. Oh. Okay, Pitbull's just trying to find the openings in the corner. Venezuela's just trying to tuck up and tie up. Got 15 seconds of the round to go, but this was a Valenzuela round up until just there. I don't think Pitbull's done enough to nick it. Oof. Valenzuela did well to hold that shot. Oof. And Pitbull catches him at the end of the round. KB 1-1. She been eating good and had work done for sure. Yeah, guess so. I ain't mad at that work though. It looked better than the porcelain though. Round 8. Venezuela still controlling behind that lead jab, trying to keep the distance, but Pitbull is looking like he's getting closer with a bunch of these shots. Yeah, I think I agree with Mannix's scorecard, but I don't know if I agree with the rounds that he's given. But yeah, I agree with the actual scorecard. I do think Valenzuela is ahead. Pitbull's just resorted to pot shotting at this point. Oh, okay. Couple little shots there by Cruz. Valenzuela's trying to lean his weight onto Pitbull. Oh, Ryo with a nice little evade and counter there. Ryo's boxing perfectly at this point in time. If he can keep the concentration, which is what my issue was, I didn't think he'd keep the concentration. I feel like he would slip sooner or later. But 8 rounds in, he's doing quite well. Oh, Pitbull tried a little shuffle. This is another Ryo round for me. Oh, big shot right at the end. Looks like Pitbull could be en route to losing his title. Oh, okay. Man like hands of stone. Roberto Duran. Alright, we've already seen Mike Tyson. Not need to see him again. And he's like, get out of my face. A double jab from Cruz is what he needs, 100%. All right. Wait, why is that thing saying round 8? Should it say round 9? I swear this is supposed to be the 9th round. They messed up. It's the 9th round, not the 8th. Are we sure should this not be round 9? Did I just add a round there somewhere? Yeah, it should be the 9th. Oh, okay. So Cruz tried over the top. Valenzuela just about avoided those. Valenzuela's moving well. Again, he's keeping the concentration. That's the main thing. Valenzuela's doing well here. Starting to invest in the body. Nice little check hook against Cruz. Fighting on the inside. They've taken down the round and the ticker tape. Maybe they're going to bring it back up with the 9 instead. Oh, Ryo hooking the head. Oh, low blow. Pitbull got vexed. But you know what? That might be the end of Ryo now. Because those legs are going to stop moving. Oh, yeah, that was low. Yeah, he's not going to survive that. Okay, let's see if Cruz can take advantage of that. Right, so Ryo's trying to work behind the jab, but he's backing up. Cruz is going for the body again. Cruz trying to work to way to the body more, but Ryo back in the center of the ring, not moving as much as he was though. Oh, nice little combination there by Ryo. He's got Cruz pinned on the ropes, but Cruz steps back out at the end of the round. Okay. That was a Cruz round right until the end, so I think I'll still give that round to Cruz. But I still got Valenzuela ahead by 1 round at this point. Oof. Round 10. Okay, this is oof. Cruz just throwing his entire body weight into every shot at this point. Yeah, I think Pitbull's about to lose that belt. Oh, a couple shots off the ropes there for Valenzuela. But you see, at the moment, Pitbull's getting into good positions, but he's smothering his own work. Well, Valenzuela's got Cruz on the ropes. Got Cruz backing off now. Yeah, Cruz just ain't got the size. He needs to go back down to 135. Even Valenzuela ain't got the size for 140, really. Oh, nice little shot there by Cruz right at the end of the round, but still, that can't take the round away. 2 rounds to go, so it looks like this is going to be a Rio on points thing, unless Cruz manages to pull it out the bag, because, yeah, it's not looking good. Okay, so Cruz now is just trying to he's just trying to overwhelm Valenzuela at this point. Valenzuela with a nice little uppercut on the inside. Shot around the back of the head. Oh, nasty body shot there by Pitbull Cruz. Oof. Oh, nice little uppercut there by Valenzuela. Oh, nice little counter there by Valenzuela. Oh, big shot there by Cruz right at the end of the round. Oh, this is what I was worried about. I caught him right at the end. That's the thing I was concerned. Can he keep concentration for 12 rounds? He looks a bit worse for wear, but he's all he's got to do is survive this last round, and he's won the title. If I was him, I play keep away. Give up the round because you've won the others quite clearly. Wait, he's got like 2 or 3 people talking at the same time. This sounds like a Tyson Fury situation. I don't know. I don't know. He shouldn't have 3, 4 people talking to him. His brain can't focus on that. Okay, this has just got interesting. Can Pitbull pull victory from the jaws of defeat? Let's see. Big body shot there by Pitbull Cruz. More shots up top. Oh, big body shot there by Pitbull Cruz. Venezuela needs to just keep away in this round. Oof. Another big body shot there. But big shot over the top by Cruz again. Venezuela doesn't look steady on the legs. Shot over the top by Cruz. Venezuela looks a bit clearer now. Another lead right hand. Double hook by Cruz. Nice little counter there. Oh, uppercut by Venezuela. Pitbull not engaging. Okay, looks like Valenzuela's took control of the 12th round now. Yeah, it looks like Valenzuela's got this. 35 seconds left to secure the victory. All right, 15 seconds. Yeah, looks like this is a Valenzuela victory. Are they going to try and cook the scorecards? No, Valenzuela looks like he's got that one to me. In the chat, you can let me know what you guys think. I'm going to grab a drink and I need a snack. I'll be right back. Okay, so we're back, and Rayo got the split decision 116, 112 twice to Pitbull's 115, 113. Right person won. Emma looks like Tank has to find a new opponent. Well, can't duck that Shakur smoke forever. Eyes are battling for dear life. Skagnetti Jack, shout out to you, Coupon Buster. Yeah. I wonder if Rao's going to stay at 140 or if he's going to go back to 135. Okay, so it's going to be Rayo against Barroso. All right, so who's still in the building? Just put a hand up in the chat so I can see who's still around. Cause I know Flizzy is out on his feet at this point in time. I know Emma's still around. I know she ain't going anywhere. Emma's a soldier. At one point, I think there was like over 30, 35 people watching at the same time. We've gone down to about 12 now. I'm not surprised, but it's late, 10 to 5. And there's so many other streams. If you haven't joined any of the other streams, make sure you go and give them a like and a watch and all that good stuff as well. Shouldn't even be drinking all these energy drinks, so it's gonna mess me up tomorrow, but such is life. I'm gonna nap through the performance. My TV's already on mute. Be careful, make sure you don't fall asleep for too long. I will try, Skagnetti Jack. Thank you very much. Oh look, there's Devin Haney. Okay, I don't know what they're doing. This is all taking long. So it's gonna be music until after performance, and then I will be back when Terence Crawford and Israel Madrimov get back in the ring. Okay, well, it looks like we're getting ready for the fight now, finally. And Terence Crawford has had another issue with gloves. I mean, how hard is he punching in these gloves? Are they bursting? Or is there something else going on with these gloves and the materials that we just don't know about? I think that's definitely something we gotta look at moving forward. But yeah, can't lie, man. I mean, them energy drinks are working. I ain't struggling, but I feel like I should be. I'm sorry, but don't get me wrong. It's been a brilliant card, and I'm sure for the event itself as a whole, this is like an amazing thing. But there's absolutely no way we should have been charged in the UK when we got the main event ain't even really going to start until like just about 6 o'clock. I know this isn't our market and our demographic, but they really could have done something a bit better to, like accommodate us, especially considering that it's a UK promoter that's heading this whole thing. Like, you should know that, we need some consideration or something. Like, it's no way there should have been 8 fights in this card plus a show of 20 minutes or more. Like, that's the next time I speak to Eddie, I'll ask him about this. But yeah, the way we get treated is crazy. Imagine Americans start moaning when they've got to stay up until like midnight for a fight card, or when they have to end up doing the 2-3 o'clock in the morning. All of a sudden, like, the whole world's against them, whereas this is our regular routine. I'm an old man. These late nights they're not they're not good to me. Shout out the beauty of the pencil. Morning, yeah, morning to you. Side note though, it's capital KID. Very important you put a capital KID at the end of that, at the end of the word. But appreciate you all the same. Emma, it's been over an hour. Yeah. We all could have been in bed by 5 o'clock. I mean, it's a bit rude that Madrimov's coming out first, but ladies and gentlemen, can you hear the TV in the background? Let me know if I need to turn it down anymore. I'll tell you, my best friend tonight has been Juice Monster Bad Apple. Bit of free advertisement for them, but it's a good thing I never started this live from the Bakole fight, boy, or earlier. All right, can't hear the TV. Thank you, Aaron. I mean, when was the last? I think the longest live I've had was it 6 hours and 57 minutes? I never want to do one of those again. Thing is, I can't even get rest after this. Like, maybe a couple hours. I've got some housework to do. I've got washing and ironing. Well, maybe not ironing, but I've got washing that needs to be done. I've got to hang some clothes out. I've also got to get to the gym. I'm supposed to be going to an event later on. I'm supposed to meet somebody as well later on today. I don't know where I'm going to find all the hours, to be totally honest. Boy. I wonder how many of them like boxers actually like Turkey Al Sheikh. Because if you think about it, he's clearly got favorites, right? He will quite brazenly tell someone, "I hope that I want you to lose, or I hope that you get the victory." But then he'll still be trying to touch gloves with the other hand, and he's not a promoter. So I wonder if there's ever any ill feelings towards him from the other side, like, "Oh, you're betting against me. How do I know that you're not trying to, you know, uh, job me on scorecards or put things in the other person's favor?" Okay, cool for coming out in the commander's uniform. They better not do anthems. You know they're going to do anthems, Emma. This thing is starting till 6 o'clock. I think we should get a partial refund. Fury is his biggest favorite. I'm not sure if he is anymore. I think AJ is his favorite. I like Madrimov's ring walk music. It used to be Klitschko's. Okay, let's see what Crawford comes out to. Laugh if it would be lose yourself. I bet Sean Porter's not happy that he's on the highlight reel. What is this? I wonder what the pay-per-view buys of this event's gonna be. Because someone tell me what music Crawford's he's ring walking to, because I can't hear it. It's an Eminem song. Get me the name of it, please, Emma, because I know most of Eminem songs. But I literally can't hear it. Ah. Oh Lord. Alright, let's fling on some more background music while they sort this shit out. So Saudi, then Uzbekistan, and USA. Is that Regina Hall? Shout out to Tony Pugin's boy in the building. Philip Answer struggling to stay awake. I wonder if Terence should have got his hair replaited so that like it actually clung to his head. Because the last thing you're gonna want is like, you know, you take a shot or you ride in a shot and the hair just starts flicking all over the place and making people think that the shot landed if it didn't. Raw. One Canadian judge, two Americans, one from the West Coast, one from the East Coast, but no Uzbekistan judge, or a Russian one, or a Ukrainian one, or even a European one. Everyone's from basically North America. Yeah, that's Madramov's got it all. He's got it all against him tonight, boy. Crawford looking a little tense. I don't think so. I think he's a little over it at this point. Like he just wants to get the fight over and done with. He's feeling like some of the rest of us at this point. I beg Crawford knocks out Madrimov in 4 rounds so I can get the hell out of here and go to my bed. Well, you can hope. I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen though. If I mash up Errol Spence went 9, I think Madrimov can at least go 7. Okay, at least we're nearly here now. This has got to be the longest fight introductions the whole time. Could be. But these are about to start. So 5 to 6. I said 6 o'clock. I'm 5 minutes up. You got a man like Jack Ruiz. Jack didn't even get them to touch gloves. And if he did, he's got quicker hands than Crawford and Madrimov. All right. Let's see where we go. It should be interesting. All right, round 1. Both in the center of the ring. Crawford starts off with the first jab. Madrimov trying to feint. Crawford with a sweeping left hook. Madrimov looking very loose and relaxed in there. Crawford bouncing around. Trying to get his angle. He's gone southpaw already. Okay. Lead hand jab from the southpaw stance by Crawford. He's circling the ropes at this point. Madrimov's trying to feint him, trying to feint on the inside. Madrimov with a shot to the body. Looks like Crawford's trying to take away the lead hand jab of Israel Madrimov. Staying on the outside. Crawford taking a turn of the ropes at this point. Madrimov stab to the body. Crawford stab up top. Another stab up top. Madrimov tried with a body shot. Madrimov just missed the backhand. Crawford's trying to feint with the feet. Madrimov's bouncing in and out. Crawford caught him on the bounce. Crawford still trying to get that lead hand out of play for Madrimov. Madrimov bouncing in and out of range. But he's not throwing, but he's bouncing too high off the ground. I can see Crawford's gonna look to time him in between one of those bounces. Because it's a very pronounced bounce. But Crawford's now in the ropes. Madrimov with a backhand to the body. Crawford with the jab upstairs. Backhand to the body, hits the gloves. Crawford tries for the lead right hook. Crawford with a couple shots off the... Okay. Round one, down. I mean, I feel like Crawford probably landed more shots, but Madrimov controlled the real estate. Eminem sitting beside His Excellency Turkey Al Sheikh. So, I don't know. Kate Beckinsale, she's looking good, but her and Regina Hall. I don't know who the one next to Kate is, but she's alright. How do you have the first round? Who do you think's got it? I think Madrimov may have just nicked it off of the aggression. All right, round two started. Both out to the center. Crawford still in that southpaw stance, looking to take away that lead hand of Madrimov. Madrimov's trying to feint more with the bounce and the level change, but he's bouncing too high up off the ground for my liking, which is going to affect his balance. Crawford with the jab, again in between the bounce. Madrimov's on the front to back bounce quite a bit rather than the lateral. Crawford looks like he's holding his feet a little bit more now. Step into his left-hand side, which is Madrimov's power side, but he seems comfortable. Crawford's near the ropes. Crawford with the stab upstairs. Madrimov trips over Crawford's front foot. Crawford with a sweeping right hook. Crawford still circling to his left-hand side. Madrimov very, very loose torso. Crawford just stepping across, still just trying to cut out that left hand. Tries for the backhand, just misses. Catches Madrimov with the right jab. Madrimov with the jab to the body. Crawford with a jab upstairs, looks like it just connected. Crawford still moving about the ropes. Jab to the body by Madrimov. Crawford's basically on the ropes. Madrimov with the backhand to the guard of Crawford. Backhand comes through the guard as well. Crawford with the backhand to the body. Madrimov tries to stab to the body. Both feinting each other. Crawford with the stabs up top. Madrimov just misses the backhand. Crawford with a big shot to the body. Crawford with a nice little 1-2 to the gut. Okay, end of round 2. Sorry, not participating much in the chat, just juggling a project whilst watching the fight and listening to your commentary. No, you ain't got to participate. You're here. That's the main thing. You've left a like on the video, and if you haven't, please do so. But yeah, all good. I think that was a Crawford round, but I can see Madrimov's very much looking very relaxed. He seems calm, but I can see that bounce is going to be a problem. Because if he gets too high up off the ground, as soon as he starts his ascension, he's going to be off balance and get caught with something and possibly end up getting put over just because he hasn't got his feet underneath him. So he might need to slow that down a bit. Or if he's going to bounce outside of range. All right, round 3. Both out to the center of the ring. Crawford starts with the lead hand. Again, taking that jab out of play of Madrimov. Looks like he's found the range he wants at least. Madrimov's trying to mesmerize him with the lead hand. Crawford catches him with a jab and the backhand, I should say, because it's the right hand jab. He's hitting and moving at the moment now. Crawford catches with a nice another jab. Madrimov couldn't get the return, but he did throw it out there. Madrimov tried for another jab, missed that one. Crawford caught him over the top with his own jab. Another jab by Crawford, just about connects. Crawford's backing up slightly towards the ropes. Now he's angled out of the ropes. Madrimov tries to cut him off, but is unable to do so. Crawford with a power jab over the top there. Madrimov felt that one. Crawford moving. Madrimov's trying to cut him off, just isn't quite able to keep up with the feet at the moment. Or catches Crawford with a nice backhand up top. Or Crawford with the lead hand uppercut. Backhand by Crawford, followed by the front hand. Madrimov threw the overhand right. Crawford caught it on the gloves. Crawford with a stab jab to Madrimov. Madrimov just hasn't been able to find his range yet. The feinting's not really working. Crawford's keeping him occupied with that lead hand. Jab by Crawford. Madrimov misses the backhand on the gloves again. All catches Crawford with a lead hand jab. Crawford sticks out the tongue, as he usually does. He always likes it. Whenever he gets hit, he always likes to get that back. But that was a quite convincing Crawford round. But anytime Crawford gets hit with a shot, rather than resetting and reassessing, he tries to get it back. And I did say that could be one of the moments that that Madrimov might be able to catch him when Crawford's trying to get his lick back. But it could also be a moment that breaks Madrimov's will when he goes to hit Crawford and realizes that Crawford ain't hurt or isn't as hurt as he thought he'd be. Okay, round number 4. Straight into center of the ring. Crawford's now looking for lead foot. Crawford still circling to his left-hand side. Tries for the backhand. He tries for the 2-1. Lead hand jab by Crawford and another one. And another. Both in the center of the ring. Madrimov's doing more moving than Crawford. He tries with the up jab. It just grazes Crawford, but Crawford with the lead hand jab himself. Oh, big shot over the top when Madrimov tried to go to the body. Crawford peppering Madrimov with the jab at this point. And another one. Madrimov tried with the backhand, but Crawford blocked it on the gloves. Caught Crawford with that backhand though. Crawford catches him with the uppercut. Oh, big body shot by Crawford, but he got caught with the jab at the same time. Oh, big shot there by Madrimov. And another one. But Crawford tried to counter. Caught Madrimov there. The referee's breaking them. Crawford staying in the southpaw stance. Crawford stepping around the side of Madrimov's foot. Madrimov's resetting, but he's stepping in wide stances at the moment. Crawford with a couple big shots on the inside. Crawford stepping with the jab. Oh, nice little backhand there by Madrimov. But Crawford comes back at him. Crawford wants he wants it back. Yeah. To me, that's another Crawford round, but it's like that one was tighter, definitely than the last two. I don't know if Madrimov. Shout out to Emma. 3-1 Crawford. Madrimov isn't breaking him down yet. I don't know if Madrimov's going to try and break him down or if he's just looking for one big shot, showing that he's like the bigger, stronger guy. I don't know. Okay. Round 5. Okay. Madrimov's okay. He's moving with a bit more aggression now. Him and Crawford trading in the center. Crawford's got the better of the exchange thus far. Madrimov touching the lead hand. He's got Crawford along the ropes, tries to go to the body. Crawford slips out. Legs get tangled up there. Crawford popping that jab out. Catching Madrimov as he's coming in. Madrimov's trying to feint him so he can throw that backhand. Catches Crawford with a lead left hook. Crawford with the lead with the backhand. Oh, Crawford catches Madrimov on the way in. Little pull counter action. Stab to the body by Crawford. Backhand by Crawford as Madrimov dips down into the shot. Stab by Crawford. Madrimov with the upshoot hook. The upshoot uppercut from the lead hand, sorry. He can't use his jab. Madrimov's looking a little bit erratic at this point, but Crawford's looking a lot tighter. He's now stepping in small circles in and around Madrimov. And Madrimov's looking a little bit erratic. Crawford with the lead hand, trying to circle around Madrimov. Oh, Madrimov trips Crawford with the slip. Yeah, Madrimov's pushing Crawford back towards the corner, but Crawford gets out of there. Oh, big shot by Madrimov. Big shot there by Madrimov to the body. Another shot up top. But now Crawford's walking forward. Crawford misses the backhand. Big overhand right by Madrimov, but gets caught in the gloves. A lead uppercut. He catches Crawford just between the guard, but Crawford managed to block some of it. Bit to the body. All right. So Madrimov round. 3-2 to Crawford so far. Man like Devin Haney. He looks different, boy. I think he needs to either like grow a beard or shave it off, because that little in between thing what he's got ain't really the lick still. Oh, Emma, you think Crawford got that last round? Oh no, man, I think that was a Madrimov round still. It was close, but all right, round 6. All right, both out to the center. Madrimov comes out immediately with the jab. Crawford with the jab as well, still from the southpaw stance. They're both in range of each other now. There's not as much movement from either guy. Crawford with the little small bounces, Madrimov with the big bounces. I can tell that's going to be a factor later on. I can see it. Crawford tries with the lead uppercut, just misses. Madrimov trying with the backhand. Crawford effective with the lead. All 2-3 shots from Crawford in the center of the ring. And another one. Another stab, lead hand by Crawford. Madrimov just bouncing all over the place at this point. Madrimov with the backhand again, through the guard. Crawford's right eye looks a little bit puffy from what I can see. Madrimov with the lead left hook. Our referee thought there was a head clash, but there wasn't. Okay, so it wasn't just me who sees that little... Oh, Madrimov tries with the backhand again. Crawford tries to dig to the body. Oh, nice little shot up top there by Crawford. Crawford stepping with that lead hand. And another one. Madrimov looks like he's wasting a lot of energy to me, but he might actually be good at it. 2-3 shots on the inside there from Crawford to Madrimov. Big shot to the body by Crawford right at the end of that. A couple other big shots. That's a big Crawford round for me. What round was that? Round 6? Round 7? "5-1 Crawford. Very disappointing for Madrimov. Too much feinting and posturing." I've got it 4-2, but I hear you. It's just a round 7. Okay, round 7 starts. Crawford still in that southpaw stance. Lead hand jab. Madrimov's not really throwing anything, still trying to level change up and down. Crawford just shooting that jab out. Both posturing. Madrimov tries with the backhand on the gloves. Crawford catches him with the backhand as Madrimov dipped down. Crawford's holding his feet a bit more now. Jab by Crawford. Madrimov can't get his jab going at all. He's resorting only to the backhand or to the lead hook. Got Crawford pinned to the ropes, but Crawford escapes. Crawford with the backhand, shoots that, knocks Madrimov off balance, follows it up by the jab. Madrimov tries for the lead hook, misses. Crawford with the sweeping lead hand. Madrimov with the backhand. And the second one. Okay, Crawford's fainting now. Madrimov's bouncing in and out. Crawford's making him react. Crawford misses the 2-1. Misses the lead hook. Madrimov gets caught on the counter. 3 shots to the body by Crawford. Little backhand there by Crawford. And a hard jab just at the end of the round, plus a backhand. So Crawford round. I've got it 5-2. Crawford at the minute. Interesting. And let's take a look at Crawford's eye. How bad is it? Madrimov also got a little bit of damage, but not that pronounced. Round 8. Okay, Crawford comes out strong in round 8. Crawford with the lead hand. Madrimov's trying to employ his lead hand. Still can't get close at this point. Crawford with the jab over the top and another jab. That caught Madrimov and the next one caught him. But Madrimov's inching forward. Madrimov missed the backhand there. Crawford effecting that lead jab at this point in time. Madrimov with the backhand. Crawford tried to come back with his own. The 2-1 to Crawford as well. Oh, big shot there by Madrimov, but Crawford says no. Crawford with the backhand. Crawford with the jab. Madrimov tries to throw the jab in there. He tries with the lead uppercut and the hook. Crawford avoids both. Crawford with the lead hand. Madrimov tries with the hook around the side. Crawford blocks that. Oh, 2 backhands by Madrimov there and a third one. Madrimov tries to go to the body. Okay, he's letting his shots go now. Okay, Madrimov. Oh, Crawford's cutting with a 1-2-3. Madrimov clings on to hold. Looks like that hurt him a little bit. Crawford steps in. Another backhand by Crawford. Madrimov with the lead hook. Crawford's now walking him down. Big body shot there by Crawford. Madrimov tries to shoot through the guard. Manages to get through there. Oh, Madrimov caught Crawford on the counter, but Crawford looks okay. But Crawford's caught him with 2 backhands there. Couple other big shots by Crawford. Rocks Madrimov back. Crawford with a big shot right at the end of the round. Big round for Crawford, but he did get caught with 1 big counter by Madrimov. Has to be careful about that. IGP Crawford looking slower than I'm used to seeing. Not to me. Interesting. I've got a 6-2 Crawford. Madrimov's got some work to do to get back in this, in my opinion. I mean, according to Chris Mannix, it's probably like 5-3 to Madrimov. But Emma, this is so frustrating to watch. Madrimov needs to throw or just walk out of the ring. All right, what round's this? Round 9? Okay, Madrimov looks like he's trying to employ the jab a bit more. Crawford gets on the inside, catches him with a backhand hook. That stab jab up top, he's still trying to aim that. Madrimov's still trying to find his range with the lead jab, just can't do it. But Crawford's got his range with the jab. Oh, Crawford knocks Madrimov through the ropes. Referee stops him from engaging. Madrimov's trying to walk around to his right-hand side. Crawford catches him with a backhand, knocks Madrimov off balance. Catches him with the jab. Madrimov looks like he's running out of ideas. Misses with the wild overhand hook, but catches Crawford with that hook. Now he's trying to walk him onto another one. Madrimov's trying to walk him back, but Crawford with the double jab. Oh, Crawford with a big body shot there. Madrimov tries to throw back through the guard. Oh, Crawford with the right hand hook. Oh, Madrimov with a strong backhand through the guard, but Crawford gets him back with a 1-2 and an uppercut on the inside. Madrimov still walking forward though. He's not being deterred by the shots. He's not backing off. Oh, big shot there by Madrimov. Okay, Madrimov's employing the backhand a lot more now. He feels like he's got his target. Crawford still stabbing with that lead hand. Madrimov's trying to get to the angles, but Crawford stepping with him. 2, 3, 4 shots by Crawford. Oh, shot to the body there by Crawford. Crawford's got Madrimov backing up a bit at this point. Nice little jab right at the end of that one. Another round for Crawford to me. Madrimov had 2 good moments in it, but Crawford took it over. Shout out to Cuz D'Amato. 6:30. Bloody hell. 3 rounds to go. Round 10, round 11, and round 12. All right, round 10 coming up. All right. Round 10, both in the center of the ring. Crawford's trying to establish the jab. Crawford with the backhand stab to the body. He's got Madrimov scared of the jab hand at this point. Oh, big uppercut there by Madrimov on the lead hand uppercut on the inside. Oh, Crawford with the uppercut on the backhand. Madrimov tries with the left hook up top and to the ribs. But Crawford's got him on the back foot now. Jabbing Madrimov's head off. 1-2 combo. But Madrimov is walking forward. Oh, Madrimov catches Crawford on the inside there. Oh, Crawford with the 1-2 and the jab again. Oh, big hook there by Crawford. Moves Madrimov. Madrimov's looking a little bit more tired than Crawford at this point. The erratic movement looks like it's starting to slow down a little bit. Shot through the middle there by Madrimov. Catches Crawford again, but Crawford catches him with the lead hand. Crawford smiles at him. Oh, Madrimov with the backhand to Crawford catches him. Crawford goes in, tries to get the lick back. Oh, 1-2. Oh, Madrimov tries with the lead uppercut, just misses. Crawford with the body shot in return. Crawford on the front foot, just catching Madrimov right at the end of that. Yeah, Chris Mannix scorecard is crazy. That was a much closer round, but it's still a Crawford round to me. But what, round 11 next? Still surprising how young Mario Lopez looks. Okay, Crawford steps out. Madrimov's trying to level change. Crawford's right on the inside. Madrimov catches him with the backhand. Crawford catches him with the 2-1. Crawford with the high guard now, almost walking Madrimov forward. Crawford with the jab, pushing Madrimov back a bit. Madrimov's trying to come back to the center. Crawford with a big body shot on the inside. Two more shots on the inside by Crawford. Oh, big left hand there by Crawford. And the right hand jab. Oh, nice little uppercut there by Crawford and the lead hand jab. Madrimov catches him with a nice little shot there. Crawford catches him back. Crawford pushing Madrimov back. Couple big shots on the inside there by Crawford. Madrimov looks like he felt those. Oh, nice little backhand through the guard by Madrimov. Oh, Madrimov looks like he might be wilting a bit. I think Crawford noticed it. Can he affect the change? Oh, big shot on the inside there by Crawford. And another one with the jab hand. Madrimov catches him coming in though. Oh, Crawford, three punch combo. Madrimov holds on, tries to walk him back a bit. Very big Crawford round there. Let's see what he can do in this last round. Is it going the distance? Haven't been this appalled by her performance since Sky's fight in New York. Shout out to Danny for Fight Fan TV. Okay, last round. Let's see what happens. Okay, Crawford comes straight in with the backhand. Couple more. Crawford staying on the inside, throwing combinations on the inside. Madrimov's turned southpaw as well. Well, Crawford with a couple shots. As Madrimov dipped down, Madrimov tries for the big overhand swing. Crawford's catching him on the inside. Back to southpaw. Madrimov catches him with one shot. They're getting braced in the clinch. back to centre. They're both in southpaw stance right now. I wonder if Crawford might switch to orthodox. Crawford digging to the body. 2 big uppercuts on the inside. Crawford's gone off. No, he's gone southpaw. Madrimov's gone back to orthodox. Madrimov catches him with a shot, but Crawford's just sticking on him. Crawford with some big shots on the inside. And another one. Madrimov looks like he's losing his construct here in the last minute. But Madrimov caught him on the counter. Crawford with some big shots on the inside. Madrimov's beckoning him on, saying, come on, come on. Madrimov misses the overhand. Crawford with a couple shots on the inside. Oof. Crawford's trying to find that final shot. It's the end of that one. First time in 12 fights, Crawford taking the distance. Goes over to Joel Diaz. I mean, quite frankly, I've got that 117, 111 personally, but never watching a Madrimov fight again. Disgraceful. To be honest, I think the closest that can be is 116, 112 to Crawford. What do you reckon they're going to say it as a scorecard? They're going to say it was a split decision. I think it should be wide to Crawford, honestly, but I'm interested to see what they go with. Looks like the judges' scorecards are there. I think Crawford will take it by majority decision. Let's find out. 116, 112. 115, 113. 115, 113. I knew unanimous decision. Yeah, 116, 112 sounds correct. Because I had it scored about 117, 111, 116, 112. So yeah. Yeah, Madrimov will be a champion again. So is that the WBC? So WBA, WBO interim, and that WBC must be a Riyadh season belt. Why are you doing Watchalong? You don't say anything. You probably haven't been watching for the entire Watchalong if that's the case, but yeah, sure. It's nearly 7 a.m. Good fight. Good fight. But shout out to Ricky anyway for being on the watch along. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like button if you ain't done so already. Just trying to hear what he's saying. If they're gonna talk about something. Shout out to Jam Down. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Yeah, they ain't the best. Can't lie. Yeah, that's about right, Philip. Shout out to Charles Brown, either draw or Madrimov for the win. It's a bit late. Now I'm saying that should have been the decision. A unanimous for Crawford is wild, as much as I support him. But why is it wild if the judges scored it to him? Like, you're saying that Madrimov didn't win enough rounds, and even the rounds he had success in, a lot of them Crawford was still actually outlanding him in. So, you know. Okay, so look, we're about to wrap this one up, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you everyone who's been rocking with me. We've been just under 5 hours, which I will admit I didn't think we'd end up. I thought it'd be around 3.5 that we'd go on this stream, but it's all good. I'm happy to be obviously doing this with you guys that are supporting. I think we've done some really good numbers on this overall. But yeah, shout out to the people. I will be back with the weekend wrap later on today. I'm not sure what time, but probably be before 5 o'clock. I'm going to try to take a bit of a nap. Then I got some washing and stuff I need to sort out. But yeah, salute to everyone who's jumped in. NIGP, the Cali 1987, the Beauty of the Pencil, all of you. Yasmin, I know Yasmin Brown was in there. Yasmin Malik, sorry. Karma Serene was in the building. Each and every one, Jam Down 187, Cuz D'Amato, and everyone else that was in the building. So thank you very much for joining. And I will catch you in the next one. Until then, Hardcore Casual, out.
Maybe I'ma make it, maybe I'm not. In time we'll see. But who better than me? I don't care if you agree. I ain't saying that I'm better than